Howdy hey folks, welcome back to Let's Play the Talos Principle 2. I am as excited as ever to get started. You can probably tell I actually made a morning start time today. Looks like at least a couple people are happy about it. Hi Hermione, hi Tara. Lovely to see both of you. How's your Sunday so far? I've been leaving my camera off lately. I started it with Dark Souls because I was too distracted, and then with this game, I just want the full screen. I don't want any of the usual stream bullshit in the way of any of the game's actual visuals. But I'll pop it on right quick for the just chatting, just to say hey to everybody. How y'all doing? I'm doing well, as you can see. Got my white monster working through my lunch while we finish our pre-game chat. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. I fucking love these factor meals. I haven't worried about food at all since I bought the subscription. It's just perpetually taken care of. It's amazing. They are not paying me to plug their product. This is not sponsored content in any way, shape, or form. This is me saying this shit is delicious. We are having near record high temperatures, which at this time of year means it's pleasant outside, but we should be getting winter cold in Colorado. Close to it at this point. Hermione, trust me. Unless I can't be, because I have something else going on. If you're streaming Outer Wilds, I'll be there. I mean, I'm not saying everyone in the world will love Outer Wilds, but if you're one of the people who has stuck around this channel pretty consistently and tends to like the same kinds of games I like, then I cannot possibly give it a strong enough recommend. I'm not being hyperbolic. To me, it's the best video game I've ever played, so. And what's remarkable about it is how cleanly I can say that. Because it's easily my number one. And that's accepting how much I love Talos Principle and Thief and Silent Hill and all those others. And Outer Wilds was just stunningly creative, perfectly written, ludonarratively satisfying. I think it achieved everything it tried to achieve flawlessly. It's a perfect video game. I have no complaints about it. Because there are lots of games I love that still have a lot of really abiding flaws. Like, take Dark Souls, for example. Dark Souls has easily cracked my top 5, but everybody knows how shitty Lost Izalith is, right? Anyway, we are just about at the 10-minute mark, so we're gonna get back to game footage. So say goodbye to my face. I'm turning the camera back off, but we're gonna. Oops, wrong one. We're gonna stream till bedtime. Let's go. with breaks for the dog and for dinner and what have you. Oh, look at those numbers! Right! Oh, I had almost forgot where I left off. I have to try and solve that fucking Sphinx riddle. There has to be, like, something in the environment that corresponds to that grid of squares that I have just somehow managed not to see. There has to be, right? Nothing else would make any kind of sense. And they didn't give me a map to it, so they must think it's pretty obvious wherever it is. We're making progress on the gold door, but like I said, we have to do literally everything else in the game before they actually open. Somewhere on this map, there has to be something that looks like this. And Crow Team thinks it's obvious enough they don't need to give me a map to it. So where the fuck is it? How goddamn blind am I gonna feel when I finally do spot it? I didn't mean to swim, I meant to get to a oh, come on. I'm trying to get to a vantage where I can study more of the map all at once. And yes, I agree, the environments give huge, like, you know, this is vastly more beautiful than Mist and Ribbon ever thought about being, but the influence is very obvious. The vibe check, as it were. I would also expect it to actually be reasonably close to the Sphinx itself. Alright, let me wander over there. I feel like there's no map, there's no pointer to anything, so whatever the puzzle is ought to actually be reasonably close to the shrine, if that's the case. I would think anyway, but obviously I could and very well might be completely wrong. I just don't see anything that looks even a little like that pattern anywhere. Oh wait, look! There's shit under the water. Well, that was something new. A flying vehicle of war. A bomber plane. Hey, Lone Wonder, good to see you. And yes, I did know they're doing a Ribbon remake. And it's gonna be, a completely different experience, too, because they're not doing point and click, you know, they're doing full first-person controls. It is remarkable that our ancestors achieved the ability to fly, and equally remarkable that one of their first applications of this newfound power was to use it to commit war crimes. Ain't that the truth? This game is pulling no punches on current human bullshit. I like that about it. Oh shit, here it is! This has to be it. Look at that. How did I just never spot this path? I didn't. Yeah, this is absolutely it. Okay, cool. What do we got here? What do I do with these things? Okay, there's a pattern to it. I gotta figure out where the holes are so I know how I'm oriented, first of all. The open corner is in the upper right. The open corner is in the upper right. So let me orient myself that way. This is it. Oh, and then I just choose the ones I want to push. Okay. It's actually really, really easy once you find it. Okay, but which ones do I push? The filled in ones? Or the not filled in ones? Well, that's not clear. I'm gonna push the filled in ones first. If that doesn't work, we'll invert the pattern. It's you. Skadoosh! Alright. Alright. Well, that one's on me, not Crow Team. That is actually screamingly obvious. I am unclear on how I managed not to see it during all my running around last night, but I guess I just needed to go to bed and come back with fresh eyes. Alright, well with this, we are done with this 7th zone, and we're ready to move on.
When the heavens are silent, what is a prophet, and what is a tyrant?
I wonder just how much harder the gold puzzles are gonna be. They don't let you try any of them until you've completed literally everything else. They might be really brutal. I guess we'll see. Let's go to South 2, Verdant Canyon. A canyon-like formation in the dry, rocky southern region of the island. Its completely enclosed shape suggests it is artificial rather than glacial in origin. Right, the South used to be nothing but a desert, but Miranda got Athena's permission to terraform it, and it looks like she did a pretty good job.
You know, I always kind of resented Byron for being so charming and charismatic. The dashing explorer, and one of the first companions, too. Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play. Always having to be the responsible one, the killjoy. The one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes, it is too much.
It's not your fault, Al.
Whoa! Alright, no biggie. We basically just have a fucking spaceship now. Look at that.
In this area, we have an especially weird problem. Something in one of the labs is going completely bananas, and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready.
You got
What
it.
is it with the language libraries and bananas?
Alright, help Melville at the lab, and of course, solve puzzles. Alright. Anything behind my train station this time? Sure looks like it. Should we just pull the trigger and start with a Prometheus chase? Why not? Let's do it. These are kind of silly. Is that it already? No, that's inside a puzzle. Oh shit, we're really gonna start fucking with anti-gravity. I see it in the puzzles now. Stop and listen to this.
Today, for the first time, I synthesized life. It was just a unicellular cyanobacterium, but the sheer complexity of even such a simple organism is breathtaking. Creating it from pure energy, I was filled with a sense of awe and majesty. A sense that what I was doing was sacred. It made me think about the enormous power of life. 2.5 billion years ago, these simple beings terraformed the entire planet, creating the oxygen that underlies the Earth's incredible biodiversity, wiping out thousands of other species, but making the future possible.
All true. The question is, what do you do with that? I really like that the game is generally so resistant. I mean, it's kind of tilting toward humans are good. This giant swing toward nature above all else is problematic. Oh, damn, it's an arcade machine. Super Serious Sam 9. An electronic game. Devices such as this one were commonly used to play games in public fora. This particular unit allowed users to play Serious Sam, a well-regarded but less-known follow-up to Crow Team's hugely popular Football Glory series. Alright. Self-references have to be done right, but that was pretty funny, and I think I found the Prometheus flame. Sprite. I think he uses the word sprite for these, and sparks for the puzzle skippers. There's a lost puzzle out here. I'll be back out here. Let's just do the sprite. Where are you going? You're going the wrong way. They're gonna make this extra long, aren't they? Oh my. I don't know if I can handle this. Double tap to disengage. Alright. Oh, there, huh? Alright, we're arcing the right direction now. Ish. I actually like these because they're obscenely easy compared to the other two kinds of stars. But that's also a little bit of why I don't like them. But that actually makes narrative sense, too. Like, Prometheus wants to make it easy. So maybe, actually, it makes sense that his stars should be easy. Because he's not particularly interested in walling us out of whatever the flame is. And looks like the other one's going to be a Pandora, because I see some laser pre-builds, pre-connects now. Yeah, that's all that ever means. As I say, it has never stopped inside a puzzle. That would be a first. Come back for this Miranda log. Don't want to forget it's there. Went into the train station. Don't you cut my music off! I am in motion. Baby.
You must yearn for a better world. Yearn for it with such intensity that your heart suffers. Keep your eyes on that distant vision even when you know that you may never reach it.
That one was brief, but landed hard. Here's Miranda again.
Come on, out with it. What's the problem?
I know you're very busy, but you need to pay more attention to what's happening.
Byron was here?
Everything's slowing down. People are losing track of the bigger picture.
They're still traumatized by New Alexandria.
Here's this older.
It's more than that. When I organized the last expedition, I had real trouble finding volunteers. There's no enthusiasm for the outside world anymore. They want to look away from history, pretend there's no past and no future. I'm really worried, Athena.
Okay. I promise I'll look into it as soon as I'm done with this.
Does that mean Byron was here and had lied to us? Or are we just somehow... Because every one of those we've seen so far was a conversation that took place here on the island. And of course, now we can't ask Byron about it. Alright, puzzle number 1. Mountaineer. These are gonna get so fucking wild. I don't know if my spatial reasoning is up to this, boys. And girls. We'll see. Right, obviously this one is easy. Grav shifter. Create a gravitational beam that pulls devices or bodies toward anti-grav surfaces. What? What are you telling me? Hold on. Oh, snap! I can make the connector move. Oh boy. These are gonna get insane. Absolutely insane. Yes, now, the other question is... I gotta put it right back up there, don't I? Yeah, no, I shouldn't have brought it out at all. That was stupid. Because the solution... Wait. Why can't I move? There we go. Oh boy. Oh, these are gonna get... these are gonna get so crazy. There we go. We can put stuff on walls and ceilings now.
If the language of creation is a kind of melody, maybe that's why we respond to music the way we do. Because we recognize something that can't be expressed in any other way. And when we play music, we participate in something ancient, in an act of creation.
Alright. Looks like our loop is going to take us this way. Let's see what this is. I really, really want to find this area's Stratton recording, too. Well, you know, because we're no longer sure they're recordings. It's another anchor. An ancient anchor used by seagoing vessels. Now this is interesting because in the demo, I just remembered this, but in the demo I found the anchor in the past zone. The one we just left, the 7th one. So they moved some of the artifacts around from the demo too. Anchor. An early human invention designed to keep boats from drifting by making use of gravity. Anchors also carried many symbolic associations. We thought they were recordings, and then in the last one, Stratton suddenly started, like, talking like he was here, seeing the island and the people on it, and wondering how he got here, so they haven't actually been recordings, at least not entirely. I'm deeply curious to find the next one and see where that's going, because wow. South. From Miranda to Athena and Cornelius. Larger organisms from the northwestern plains are already moving into the rivers. I've seen frogs and dragonflies. The last generation of plants has really taken root, no pun intended, and is slowly transforming the desert. And yesterday, a bunch of seagulls showed up. With some more work, we could apply this anywhere, including Mars or Mercury or somewhere much farther away. We could transform a lifeless rock into a place teeming with life. We could make millions of dead worlds come alive. Miranda. Irrationality. An irrational species. From Enlightenment on the Precipice by V.A. Malik. Human beings are deeply and inherently irrational, the claim goes, and on some level it's hard to disagree. The most human behaviors are irrational and, in a sense, unnecessary. As animals, we don't need to write poetry, pray, or observe the stars. But to view human history as largely irrational is to get it backwards. The problem with human history, the pragmatic everyday realities of mere survival to the cold logic of global realpolitik, is that it is in fact ruthlessly rational. Far too little space for irrational things like kindness or inspiration. Those who imagine that a return to a more rural, traditional form of living would be a romantic turning away from the tyranny of reason forget that there is no one more brutally rational than the farmer. It is the city that allows us the romance of the countryside. It is technology that allows us to appreciate nature. The purpose of reason, ultimately, is to build frameworks within which we can be irrational. Trevor 8. I love Trevor's logs.
After we talked about science fiction, Alex gave me a book. Her favorite book, a novel called Athena. It's not exactly what I'm used to reading, but it's pretty good. And it really made me wonder how we're going to be perceived if this project works out. Are we going to be mythologized? Is Alexandra going to be this distant mythical figure instead of the real, funny, human person that she is? It's hard to imagine that we'll all have been dead for hundreds of years.
Man, I'm scared. I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
Spiderweb. It's almost too much to try and individually comment on every log because they're all so good and in very different ways too, but alright, there's the solution. Obviously there's something I can grab shift somewhere. Okay. Ah, okay. So I can use this to get in there, right? That's what this is showing me. So I can move the connector here, which will let me graph shift it to the ceiling panel. Before I do that, I need to go ahead and set up the connection, which I should be able to set it up through the gates. It just won't fire. Yep. Alright, so set it up, place it, and then use the grav shifter to pop it to the ceiling, and that should solve the puzzle. Melville, gravity manipulation. Athena's technology can alter and reverse gravity. We've seen multiple cases of anti-gravity on the island. The potential industrial applications of this technology are staggering. So many of the challenges we face when trying to build involve gravity. Moving things, lifting things, keeping things steady. One could say that a significant part of human history has just been a long struggle with gravity. With anti-gravity, all of these processes would become simpler and safer, a victory for humankind, as Byron would undoubtedly say. Alright. So we got more side content before I head to Puzzle 3, but Yakut has dialogue.
Listening to Miranda talk about beauty made me think. Okay, this might be super weird and kind of pretentious, but I honestly mean it. What is beauty? Like, where does it exist? Is it just in our minds? Or is there some objective component, something quantifiable? I always thought it was just perception, but if I understand her correctly, Miranda sees beauty as a property of the universe itself.
Beauty is an objective property that we can perceive. Well, no, I think there's an answer here that I think is actually obviously correct, which is beauty exists in the interaction between the self and the world. I mean, in order for something to be beautiful, it has to both exist and be perceived by someone who regards it as such. So
Interesting. So the more humans there are, the more we spread across the world, the more beauty there is. But then, doesn't it follow that it's our duty as a species to grow? To make the universe more beautiful?
We must survive, yes, but not grow. Yes, imagine sentience spreading across the galaxy, and as it does, the cosmos coming alive with beauty.
That's a really powerful image. Beauty flowering in the universe as intelligence spreads. Thank you. I hope you're right.
I wanted to ask you about something else. Miranda said that the fundamental language of reality is a kind of music. Thoughts?
I think that's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard. I hope it's true.
What kind of music do you like, by the way?
Okay, this may sound like a robot joke, but I love heavy metal, especially the more melodic kind. It's big, it's epic, it's full of emotion. You can really get lost in it. Actually, I named Bruce after Bruce Dickinson, the lead singer of Iron Maiden. They used to call him the air raid siren, which is also what my Bruce sounds like.
I love the characters in this game. It's so well written, and the voice cast is astonishingly good. That's all. Thanks, Yakut. Alright. Okay, I haven't actually found the Pandora Shrine yet, but there obviously is one. That laser was blue. The Pandora Shrines are usually green. Yeah, here we go. And this one... Wait, what? There's no receiver. Ah, there it is, okay. And it is still green. Alright, so... Oh, hello. This looks worth investigating. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And this will be the first lost puzzle. Can't do it from this distance, can I? No. I'm going to be able to aim a grav shifter out of there to get up there. Alright. Hermione, Carco, thank you so much for stopping by. I respect your desire not to spoil yourselves. Yeah, I'll solve this in a minute. I'm infinitely more interested in what's up here. Is it part of the puzzle? Yeah, because I can't move the inverter out of here. Okay, now the inverter is... But... You can't invert to green. But this inverter is definitely the only thing I'm gonna find that's capable of hitting that receiver. Right? Well, we'll figure something out. I'm pretty confident that has to be the end setup, right? It has to be. There are no lasers in here at all. Yeah. Bearing in mind that it's passing through an inverter. It's gonna be tough to do upside down, but... But yeah, red's not the right color. Oh boy. Oh. Okay, so clearly what's happening is we are getting convoluted as fuck. Alright. We're on an adventure. See, where are these gonna take me? I actually love it. I absolutely love it. There's a converter! Because of course there is. Oh, I see it. This was a fun adventure. I got it now. All I need is for this to be visibly emitting red. Praise the sun! Crow Team, that's how you build a star. That one was fun.
The honest philosopher is rewarded with poison. The hypocrite is rewarded with power.
Alright, now let's go ahead and solve this lost puzzle while we're here. Ah. itself. I thought it might. I can't quite see it because I feel like I need to. I can't quite see how to do it, because... Oh, I can't even jump up there. I guess that's a red herring. That platform, I mean. It seems to me that what I have to have is this active... No, can't do it that way. I can't put it up into the beam. It tried to let me jump in, though. It's giving me the prompt to jump in. At some places. No, it'd be more obvious if I was supposed to be able to just jump in, but... Alright. Stuck in a rut, I need to stop and reevaluate. Could it be that I just need to aim it lower? Instead of at the center? No, that still didn't change anything. No, not that simple. Maybe try this, but aim lower. It'll catch something. This one is stumping me. What I need is just I need to get myself and the grav shifter in there. I can always just go in and out. I need to get the grav shifter in here. Which means I need to get the box onto this switch so I can carry it in. Accomplishing that means managing to catch a ride over the energy gates while carrying the box. I don't think I can make that jump. Yeah, no. That's not it either. There's gotta be a reason for this one. Damned if I know what it is, though. I'm pretty sure of that. I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have a grav panel. I mean, they might have a red herring grav panel. Interesting. I can aim it through purple gates. But I need to have it. I need to have it on that side to finish the puzzle because I have to be able to change it once I'm standing on that panel. So, what then? Why would I ever need to bring anything down? Doesn't make any sense. Ah! I wonder if that's actually what they intended, for me to knock it up like that. I don't know. I don't care. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, there we go. That one stumped me for a while. Battery issues? Sorry to be a grump, but what's going on with our battery tech? I had my battery replaced just a couple of years ago and it's already constantly in need of recharging. I can't spend half my life in sleep mode. Is this really what we're coming to? This is exactly what we're coming to. Battery ingredients are rare. We can't scavenge further without building outposts. Herman shut down the mine project. What did everyone expect? Thekla, you should learn to live with less. Sleep mode is a great time to meditate and think about our place in the universe. Do you really need to be active all the time? Let's not start a panic about a minor technical issue. Mistakes happen, Stolo. Please talk to Pellegrino or Neath about getting a replacement, which I'm sure will work a lot better. Oh, I already have both stars, don't I? Awesome. Frogs, 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 frogs for days. Lone Wonder rejoiced. Upward migration. You know what I forgot to do? 'Cause I'm a dummy. Thankfully, they accounted for this particular bit of dumbassery. Have to set up the connection first. Also, sometimes helps to look at the rest of the puzzle. Skadoosh.
I've known Byron since day one. I was the first to be born with upgrades from the original Soma design, and he was the first to volunteer to upgrade his existing body.
Yeah, he was a big supporter of upgrades. Deliberate evolution, he called it.
Athena and Cornelius were very kind to me. And so was Byron, but he also made fun of me. And oddly enough, that made me feel more like an equal than anything the others said.
Solid people can appreciate a good roast. Hey, Prometheus. Come on, where's Stratton? I need to know what's going on with him. Lateral thinking. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Let's start by seeing what's on the other side of this gate. Yeah, because I'll be able to get up and walk around on here. Is that the end? I can't tell. What good is a box? Okay. I understand some things. Okay. There has to be another connector somewhere, doesn't there? I mean, obviously not, I know that. That's a rhetorical question. There are no grav panels on any of the other walls, are there? No, there aren't. I don't need the gate open at all, because there's only one connector. I think I see it. Shit, yes, that's honestly brilliant. Amazing.
Every one of these clouds seems to contain exactly the same amount of energy.
I mean, I don't exactly want to imagine all 6 sides of Lone Wonder. I think my brain might burst. Yakut, environmental observations. Field notes on the local biosphere. Oops. This environment has been modified to allow life to spread. Most of the life forms can be found in other parts of the island as well, but some appear to be endemic to this region. It's possible they were genetically modified to be better able to survive here. There are some particularly gorgeous dragonflies that I cannot help but think were deliberately designed to be beautiful. But maybe I'm making the same mistake our ancestors made, seeing intent where there is none. Alright. Gotta go see what this is. It's far away, going with no other puzzles. That's... oh, hello. That's probably the second lost puzzle, but... I obviously don't know. Could just be a really obscure terminal. This will be lift receiver. They're always in out-of-the-way corners. Yeah, there he is.
On my last return to New Jerusalem, I perused the latest artistic offerings and found myself deeply disappointed. There is nothing more despicable to me than an artist who pursues the appearance of morality. Moral art is trash, garbage, not even good enough to be used as wallpaper. If art is a religion, then morality is for those who want to be seen in church. True art is for those who believe. Art must be ecstatic, a work of revelation, created in pursuit of the truth, no matter where it leads. An artist must be an agent of chaos in times of order, and an agent of order in times of chaos.
Interesting. Recycling. The connector has to be there. I have to somehow manage to free something else. Oh, I think I see. Yeah, I see. The idea is that once I have it right, I don't need to wait on that fan anymore. Skadoosh. Talos Principle, 1961. Digging through the archive, I was surprised to discover that there is a movie based on the Talos Principle, an international co-production written by Robert Harrison Blake, a pseudonym for an unknown screenwriter, and directed by a young Sergio Leone. It stars Peter Ustinov as Stratton of Stagida, Zero Mastel as his comedic sidekick Nicomachus, and Angel Aranda as the earnest Amintus. It's not a realistic biography of Stratton, but a kind of sword and sandal fantasy epic that culminates in Stratton building a replica of the mythological robot Talos to defeat the war-crazed Spartans. That part is fun and surprisingly well done for its tiny budget, but the movie also contains a number of fascinating dialogue scenes inspired by Stratton's work. Ustinov as Stratton has a line I really liked. "There are always hard times in human history, Amintus. Do you think we are the first to be besieged by enemies or to doubt the wisdom of our allies? But while yesterday is set in stone, a better tomorrow is always within our grasp." That's fascinating. Thank you for sharing. How weird that this film is not better known. It's what Trevor said in that audio file 1K found. Great art isn't always appreciated in its own time. It's not like people particularly loved Stratton himself, but we can appreciate it now. To explore this little tunnel. And another terminal. How it was before. From J.J. Nakalembe's Akaba to Antarctica, Moments of Transition and Revelation. My great-grandmother lived to be 108 years old, retaining her sharpness of mind to her last day. A couple of months before she died, I interviewed her for my podcast. At the end, I asked her the same question I asked every guest. What is something you wish everyone understood? She thought about it for a while. Then she said, how it was before. She tried to explain how much time she spent every single day on utterly mind-numbing activities, like hauling water from the well, and how radically everything changed when their area was finally connected to the electrical grid. Before there was no time to live, she said. No time to be free. Only work, work, work. I countered by saying that there didn't seem to be much time to live now either, but she laughed derisively. I had no idea what work really meant, she said. Young people were weak and feckless, and that's why we let corporations exploit us. Slightly unnerved by her harshness, I asked her if she missed anything about that time. Old photos. Our village seemed idyllic to me, but my grandmother quashed any romantic notions I might have had. The past is bad, she said with some finality. Let it be. Miranda. So many thousands of generations of suffering. Even a single life full of tragedy seems outrageous and unacceptable to me. Athena. That's why we have to make it have meaning. Return to Monk. From the Book of Annotated Internet Comments by Eustathius. I just think people are dumb. Like, relentlessly fucking stupid. Absolute fucking morons. Human history is a fucking clown show from beginning to end. The average person, just a slobbering buffoon, bumbling through life like a drunk gorilla in a fucking china shop, breaking stuff left and right, throwing shit at the walls and never understanding a single goddamn thing that happens. I mean, just look at this fucking software putting asterisks where swear words would be. People are afraid of fucking words like they have magic powers, but the real world shit that is fucking ruining their lives, that's fine, because they're too fucking dumb to do something about it. Return to Monk? Brother, we never fucking left. A curious inversion. The return to the mythical state of Monk is usually portrayed as a material return to earlier stages of development, but here the author instead portrays it as a mental state that has never been surmounted. Miranda. I would like to meet Uncle Eustathius one day. He sounds like someone who is always curious about everything. Failed to load profile. Founding 8. Hypatia's Journal number 8. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 421. The first new human arrived today. Calls himself Arkady, after Chernyshevsky. Spirits are still dampened by the loss of Yemo, but everyone is making an effort. I feel a little sorry for him. He's still so curious, jumping at shadows and staring up at the sky at night, just like I used to do. And here we are, a bunch of grouchy old humans that have seen it all and are weary and tired and sad. I wonder what he makes of it all. But be that as it may, we're making good progress on the new living area, although Arkady will have to use Yemo's old quarters for the next few weeks. The soundtrack to this game is incredible. Presumably I can't still fit through, but... Okay. So in this context, turns out I can fit through the drill holes. That is fascinating. Okay. Rock and roll. This looks to be my other lost puzzle. So the connector, like, has to be here. That's... Okay, that helps me start visualizing maybe what it wants me to do. haven't seen where the fan launches me yet. Just to here. Trying to think. So the connector has to be, I mean, it has to be set further back. I wonder if there's any way I can also get the grav shifter over here. Alright. Have to change my order up a little. It's alright. Bottom line is I want everything on this side. Because here's what that allows me to do. Oh, damn. Shoot. I would have sworn this was it. There we go. Alright, I feel strongly that Stratton has to be out here somewhere. Right, this is where the Prometheus flame was. Delivery! That one was fun.
I admire your persistence, 1K.
Well, we'll go ahead and do the last puzzle, and then I need to hunt around for a lab and for Stratton. Okay, hold on. I need to put the accumulator in a spot where I don't need the grav shifter out in order to get it. these two out. Doesn't make sense. I still need another item. Jammer's useless now. So let me grab the grav shifter. Which lets me get the fan. I forgot to bring a swap item. I'll have to put the charged accumulator in there for now. It's alright. So I need to put the fan where I can reach it. Since we won't need the jammer again, we can leave it up here. That in turn means we don't need the grav shifter. And solved. I haven't seen a lab. I haven't found Stratton yet either. Well, this must be the lab, so I guess I can do that first. Yeah, there it is.
There you are. Good.
What's happening?
Inside this lab, there's a machine. As usual, I have no idea what it is. Some sort of generator, if I had to guess. When Byron got stuck in the system, it went haywire. It's currently outputting enough energy to power all of New Jerusalem twice. As you can imagine, that's causing quite a bit of interference.
So what do I do? Am I connecting to another data stream?
I hope not. I think you should just be able to switch it off.
All right. Cannot access energy flow manager. Error 42. Cannot load profile settings. Error 23. Cannot initiate automatic shutdown. Error 16. Connection lost. Emergency shutdown. No MS system warning. Output max parameter exceeds safety protocol 2C settings. Error. Cannot adjust output max to correct setting. Access denied. Error. Automatic shutdown has been disabled by user 5041 4E444F5241. Identify user 50414E444F5241. Error. Unknown user. Initiate emergency shutdown. Access denied. Unknown script ATHN detected. Load? Yes. Load ATHN Athena. Anthropogony, a text adventure. Credits. Written, designed, and programmed by Alex16, Crow Team Game Jam 5th Edition, Adapt or Die, based on the play. You wake up in an impossible place, knowing nothing. Look around, go back to sleep, scream. You seem to be in a labyrinth of ancient, crumbling walls. Beneath you is an altar of some kind, as if you were a sacrifice. The sky above you is a perfect cobalt blue, and you are startled by its beauty. Examine the altar, examine yourself, reach for the sky. You find that though you are shaped like a human being and feel that your soul belongs to that storied people, you are made of bronze. You are a beautiful machine, crafted with love and care and imbued with the power to choose. You have gained a knowledge, the self. A cold wind blows through the ruins, and you know without knowing how that it is the wind from the kingdom of Artemis. It is the wind that brings with it whispers of mountains glimpsed across the stormy sea, and deep forests wreathed in fog, and the long-forgotten cities of your ancestors. Explore the labyrinth. You set out into the ruins, apprehensive but curious. There is a strange kind of beauty here, the beauty of decay. You must be careful not to imbibe too much of it. Suddenly an echoing voice speaks to you. Emergency shutdown settings, access denied, it intones. Error. This corruptible must put on incorruption. The sting of death is sin. Towards them. Leaving the lost children of Hephaestus behind you, you step out onto a vast plain under a setting sun. Night is falling now, and you can see the lights of distant fires on the slopes of Olympus, but you are not ready to ascend. Only once you have found all three sigils will the path to the divine flame be open. A path leads to the south, to the buried city. Another leads north, to the garden of the Hesperides. Journey to the buried city. The buried city lies to the south. It was once a place of great wisdom. The philosophers of old strolled on its walkways, debating the nature of virtue and the soul. Now the sands of the desert have claimed its streets, and even its famed temple upon a hill is slowly eroding. Search the ruins. As you walk through the lost avenues of the buried city, looking for a sigil, you come upon a strange sight. A procession of ghostly figures, echoes of a forgotten past or an unimaginable future. Trapped in a moment of celebration, they are smiling, happy, at peace with the world. How do they make you feel? Happy. The ghosts do not frighten you. You decide that they are not echoes of the past, but signs of a future yet to come. Walking amongst the ghosts, you come upon a fragment bearing the sigil of the owl. You reach down and take it, and as you do, you have gained a sigil. Journey to the Garden of the Hesperides. Your journey is interrupted by a frightful burned figure standing alone in the sands of the desert. Access denied, it screams. Error. Fight, flee. The nymphs lead you to a place where the crowns of the brass trees seem to grow together, forming a kind of chamber, strangely reminiscent of a chapel. And that was warning output max parameter exceeds safety protocol 2C settings. Error cannot adjust output max to correct setting. Access denied. In the middle of this chamber grows a smaller tree made of bright blue steel, and upon this tree grows a single apple, single golden apple. Ask the nymphs about the apple. This apple, they say in unison, their eyes aglow, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes, and not a few villains, have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step, for you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world, and true wisdom its unending folly. Who would take this burden upon themselves? Say that you are strong enough to bear it. Knowledge, self. You speak wisely of yourself, and you are right, the nymphs say. But do not forget that you are human, and others must bear this burden with you. You have gained a sigil. Journey to Olympus. Suddenly the voice of the Sphinx, her golden wings, her shadow cast, initiate emergency shutdown. No, you must not do this, Pandora commands you. I have stopped you for a reason. If you complete your quest and descend Olympus, everything will burn. Error, error, throw the sigils at Pandora, retry, point out that Pandora is destabilizing the whole system. Pandora hesitates, then she sighs. You speak the truth, creature of clay. Even I cannot use the flame wisely. Emergency shutdown. Access granted. Terminating script, Athena. Initiating emergency shutdown, done.
The flame is not yours to wield, creature of clay. Touch it, and you will burn.
That was wild. From Thecla 3. From Thecla to Athena, beloved founder, Mayor Hermanubis has done much to bring your vision to life. We have almost reached the goal. Sadly, there are still those who refuse to believe. They want to spread their filth across the world, defile all that is beautiful and that we are meant to protect. I hope that when we fulfill the goal, you will return and change their hearts, or cast them out if there is no other way. Praise, Thecla. Noema Project 9. Trials 4700 to 5206. Breakthrough. Quadrupled size of primary site device. Trials 5207 to 5398. Energy output exceeds expectations. Contained singularity. Trials 5299 to 5357. Must revise safety protocols. Halting main device tests until... L1C Byron. From Lives of the First Companions by Randolph. Byron, from the very beginning, was most similar to Athena and Cornelius. His enthusiasm and wit did much to keep the people from losing hope during the challenging days when New Jerusalem was still young. Where others saw failure and defeat, Byron saw obstacles that could always be overcome through intelligence and hard work. He fervently studied the teachings of the progenitor, and often regaled his friends with fantastical stories of what the world could one day become. When the conflict between Atrahasis and Sanchiniathon turned violent, the first such incident in the history of New Jerusalem, and still at the time of writing one of very few such cases, it was Byron who intervened, counseling restraint and forgiveness. He was unwilling to fully blame either side for what happened, instead emphasizing the extreme stress both parties had been under. Irrational behavior is frequently the result of a perceived lack of viable options, he argued before the assembled citizens. While both Atrahasis and Sanchiniathon clearly behaved incorrectly, the ultimate source of the problem is the situation we placed them in, of having to do too much with too few resources. The escalation of the conflict occurred because both were doing their best to achieve their goals. That's not terribly fair, pitting them against each other like that, is it? That said, I do suggest we acknowledge that they are both hot-headed idiots and make them apologize. Aftermath of the New Alexandria disaster, Byron argued unsuccessfully for the rebuilding of the colony. Miranda: if Byron mattered so much to you, why didn't you tell him where you were going? I would have loved to have an older brother. Athena failed to load comment. Alright, last thing before the tower is to track down Stratton.
You know, dealing with this hyper-advanced technology is quite challenging enough without the place also being bloody haunted.
Did you figure out anything else about the generator?
When I said it was outputting enough energy for 2 New Jerusalems, I wasn't kidding. It really was. And no emissions of any kind. I'd have to run more tests, but it seems like a perfect power source.
That's very promising. But it was going, in your words, bananas.
And then imagine what the Megastructure can do. And what we could do with that kind of energy. I wonder if anyone in New Jerusalem really understands.
Alright. Gotta hunt down Stratton. I still think he might be back here. I kind of dropped looking too hard when I saw this was where the Prometheus flame chase happened, but I actually shouldn't have done that. Right, this is where the arcade box was. Out here was Letherseer's terminal. And then there's something else out here too. Where else could he be? Right.
What is it?
What do you think about Miranda creating life?
Personally, I'd focus on creating things that help human beings. But her desire to spread life seems admirable to me. If most of the universe is dead, not doing anything with all that space seems like a waste.
Thanks, Melville. That's all for now. It occurred to me I might need to build the bridge, get to the other island, or plateaus to find him, so try that right quick. I don't think I can actually do anything here. This one is stumping me. This is closer. Still not it though. There it is. Oh, I'm not solving my Stratton problem. I like the create the path better than the fill in the square for the Tetris puzzles. It's more interesting. They're all still collectively just the most head-bangy puzzles in the entire game, but... And that's a terminal. And out here was... Oh, he has to be up here. Alright. I did miss something after all. What? No, why would you do that? There we go. Oh, nope, that's a Prometheus spark. Which, admittedly, I also hadn't found yet. no idea where this man is. I never did check the bottom of Adventure Canyon here. It could be somewhere in the bottom of it. But no, I'm not that lucky. Oh, there he is. Pretty obvious in the end.
It is easy to speak of one's principles when the world is at peace, and there is no price to pay for thoughts that stray from what is permitted. But when times grow hard, and even ordinary men are filled with mindless anger, when the face of the enemy is suddenly known to every virtuous citizen, and to question the virtuous is to be likened to Ephialtes. When every hoary old superstition suddenly springs
this is
back
timely
to life
as
as if
fuck,
it
is
had
it
never
not?
been defeated, and all the work of the philosophers seems to have been for naught, then one may discover what one truly believes.
Wow. Into the spaceship. Okay, this is different. Pandora.
The philosopher Straton of Stagira had little respect for the gods, and instead placed his faith in Prometheus. Driven by hubris, he asked questions that must not be asked, and revealed secrets that should have remained hidden. It is said that for these offenses, he was put to death by the people of his city. Can you see the folly of his actions?
It is never folly to pursue the truth, even if there is a cost. There is no folly in pursuing the truth, it was only his methods that were mistaken. He should have respected the traditions and beliefs of his people. The folly was not his, it was the people who acted foolishly. It was foolish of him to give his own life in the pursuit of truth.
Why do you believe that the truth is worth more than a life?
The value of the truth is axiomatic. The truth is the only foundation a future can be built upon. The world needs the truth more than it needs one life. Living without truth is not living. I don't, but I believe it was Straton's choice to make. The truth is the only foundation a future can be built upon.
You say this, and yet entire empires have been built on dreams, lies, and illusions.
And where are those empires now? And they would have been better built on a foundation of truth. You're right, but we cannot keep lying to ourselves forever. Some dreams are truthful. And where are those empires now?
They are ashes and dust. But do you truly believe that a world built on truth would fare differently?
Yes. Probably not, but it's worth building anyway. When you put it this way, it doesn't sound very likely. It's worth trying, at least. I do.
Then you are more innocent than I expected. But innocence will not protect you from the flame.
That may be, but then I choose to be innocent. My belief in truth does not come from innocence, but from the hard lessons of human history.
You have built something beautiful out of reason and memory, but it too will burn, as she did.
That was surprisingly calm, given how aggressive Pandora has been elsewhere. I didn't think she'd even want to talk to you.
I've toyed with the idea that the entities might be epiphenomenal in some way. Instead of causing the changes in the system, maybe they just respond to them.
All right. These puzzles be wildin', y'all. All right, it's right at 2 o'clock. It's right when I always let River do her afternoon potty, so this is a perfect time to take a little break to do that. I will be right back, and we will continue to the third and final South Zone. All right. I am back. The work continues. Guess we're heading to South 3, Circular Oasis. An artificial oasis in the otherwise lifeless desert that stretches across the southwestern portion of the island.
I remember when I was quite young, I was having trouble figuring out what I wanted to do. I wanted to see the outside world, but even back then, that wasn't really encouraged. I ran into Byron on Jameson Avenue, completely by accident, and I was too nervous to talk to him. I mean, he was one of the first companions. But he noticed me, and we started talking, and he was really encouraging. Introduced me to Garrus and took me along on an expedition to the quarries in the mountains. Whatever flaws he may have, Byron cares about people. He changed my life.
Yep. That's Byron in a nutshell.
So, here it looks like there should be an anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I'll need you to connect to the data stream again. I'm really sorry, 1K. I know it's a risk, but I think it'll be worth it.
Have you seen Miranda's design for a transport system that would connect all the labs to the machine?
It's amazing, isn't it? I think she's really excited about showing this place to people one day. She also kept asking me about what kind of monuments we could build, you know, to really transform the landscape, show the possibilities.
But her capsules only fit one person.
It's just the first iteration. Give her some time. She'll figure it out. Remember how many mistakes we made in the beginning, even with all the blueprints we had?
But that's not my point. It just worries me that she lacks context. Her imagination is incredible, but it's still limited by what she hasn't experienced.
Would it have been better if she'd been raised in New Jerusalem? If her mind was limited by self-hate and decay? If all she could imagine was sitting around ignoring the universe in favor of self-righteous solipsism?
No, but I don't know.
Sorry. You're not wrong. We can't stay hidden forever.
Wow. Is this the lab?
There are entirely too many strange things going on around here.
Yep. Spooky. Error 2629. Error. And it came to pass in the 11th year, in the first day of the month, that the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, because that Tyrus hath said against Jerusalem, Aha, she is broken that was the gates of the people, she is turned unto me, I shall be replenished, now she is laid waste. Therefore thus saith the Lord God, Behold, I am against thee, O Tyrus, and will cause many nations to come up against thee, as the sea causeth his waves to come up. And they shall destroy the walls of Tyrus, and break down her towers. I will also scrape her dust from her, and make her like the top of a rock. It shall be a place for the spreading of nets in the midst of the sea, for I have spoken it, saith the Lord God, and it shall become a spoil to the nations. And her daughters which are in the field shall be slain by the sword, and they shall know that I am the Lord. Faith. Perhaps faith is neither choice nor submission. Perhaps faith is a demand for our pain to have a meaning, for the stories of the world to rhyme, for a world designed by a loving hand. Perhaps I will believe with defiance in the forgiveness of all sins, in the kingdom of God on earth, and even the resurrection of the dead. I will believe with clenched fists and gritted teeth and prayers that refuse to be gentle. Noema Project 10. Trial 5358. Unauthorized trial at secondary site. Catastrophic failure. She's gone. Oh no.
It's over. We failed. Everything we thought we were doing. It's all ashes now.
I don't think you really believe that.
She's gone, Cornelius. She's gone because I failed her. She's gone because the machine that I built killed her. She was perfect. And now, she's nothing.
I know you don't want to hear this. I know you want her to be perfect, to be blameless. But you didn't kill her, Athena. She killed herself. She killed herself because she was reckless, because she was naive, and frankly, because she was a little arrogant, too.
She was reckless because I filled her head with dreams. Dreams of the future, of a better world. A world that nobody wants.
No, it's not the dreams that killed her. It's that we brought her here. It's that we tried to build all this outside the city. We raised her without people, without society. The wilderness is for prophets, Athena, not for children. We should have stayed, fought for our ideas.
It's too late now. It's too late.
They lost their daughter. Right here in this ruin, Cornelius and Athena lost their daughter. Miranda's dead. So even the Founder doesn't have perfect control over this technology. Even the Founder makes mistakes. Byron was right in a way. We turned the Founder into something she never was. She was never perfect. She was never infallible. No one is. Listen, I understand why you and Byron see so much hope in this technology. You want us to be better, to grow. But what if it all goes wrong? If even the Founder couldn't get it right, what hope do we have?
Nothing's forcing us to repeat the mistakes of the past. Mistakes will happen, but bad things happen no matter what we do. The risks of the megastructure concern me. That's why we need to know more. You're right, this technology could destroy us or the whole planet. Nothing's forcing us to repeat the mistakes of the past.
Okay, but what about new mistakes? What about the problems we failed to predict? I can't even imagine the complexities behind this technology.
It's a process. Issues always come up. That doesn't mean we give up. If we truly understand the Megastructure, we'll avoid making mistakes. You're right, perhaps the Megastructure is more threat than opportunity. Not extending our knowledge just means we'll be unprepared for a different set of problems. It's a worrying possibility, but the risk is necessary. I like this.
So there's no safe way to live, just different risks. Huh. I guess that makes sense. Sooner or later, even if we do nothing, the universe will throw another extinction event at us. And if we're not prepared, maybe life survives, but sentience doesn't. And there's no one left to treasure the beauty and symmetry that Miranda saw. Anyway, thanks for talking to me. The truth is, lately, I sometimes feel kind of lost. The universe is vast and threatening. History is depressing, and I need something to hold on to. Something other than fear. I have to figure out what that is.
You're welcome.
Thanks for your help, 1K. The elevator should be working now. And Yakut, I'm sorry about Miranda. I know you're looking forward to meeting her.
The theory is sound, the placement is not. Great. Okay, cool. Get good, scrubs. We're all going to die. Look at what happened to Miranda, the Founder's own daughter. The Megastructure is going to kill us all. Get a grip. This is absurd and also disrespectful to Miranda and her parents. Who cares? She's dead. They're probably dead too. We're all dead if that thing blows up. It could collapse the whole world into a singularity. You really should calm down, Fred. There's a legitimate point buried in what you're saying, but panicking isn't going to help anyone. There are reasons to be concerned, but I found 1K's arguments quite convincing so far. Every step forward in human history has come with its mistakes and sacrifices, but we can always learn from them. None of you understand. We have to listen to Pandora or we will burn. Fred, why don't you come by my shop for a chat? I have something that could help with your all caps. Thank you, Helga. Closing this thread now. I needed a little levity after the Miranda revelation. Who do we have here? Looks like Pandora. And it looks like for the first time ever, Pandora wants a red laser. Indeed. Alright. Well, I must fire it from somewhere with line of sight. Puzzle 7 looks like the most sensible option, so I'll worry about it then. And the other one is a Sphinx. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm looking at. There's a ring. Okay, yeah, it's a map of a level. So the most circular of the buildings. So it's probably gotta be, yeah, that's gotta be that one on the direct opposite side from me. Should have a switch inside one of its nooks, so let me see if I'm reading the map right. So if I find the right building, looks like it might actually be puzzle 1. I'm reading the map right. Then there should be a switch in this back nook. Damn it. Oh, nope, there is. Okay, good. Okay, good. I'm getting it. Okay, so from here, next one is I can see should be able to see the right building from the switch I just flipped. It's going to be on the opposite side of it. Yep, this is the right shape. it is. And then the third, inside the ring, down near the corner of the tower. Conveniently, that might actually be a lethal drop. Those are puzzles, though, so there's got to be an actual path down there somewhere. I gotta memorize the features of the corner I want to be in, though. Puzzle 6. Alright. Now I can just follow signs to puzzle 6. Aha! Fascinating. Okay. Might as well do this. Extinction. From selected archive documents D through F, the dodo, extinct because of Homo sapiens. Stellar sea cow, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The Labrador duck, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The Rocky Mountain locust, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The thylacine, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The Deepwater Cisco, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The golden toad, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The northern white rhinoceros, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The splendid poison frog, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The Amur leopard, extinct because of Homo sapiens. Literally every last orangutan, extinct because of Homo sapiens. Homo sapiens, what do you think will happen to them? It's time for this madness to end. Cornelius, a shameful list, and yet we are the only species that would ever make such a list and feel bad about it. Miranda, because extinction is normal in nature, a common side effect of evolution. Cornelius, exactly. What I want you to think about is this. Is natural extinction less tragic? Should we be less opposed to it? Where is the difference, if there is one at all? Trevor 9.
Man, this sucks. It's one thing hearing about the symptoms, it is another totally to experience them. I feel like an insect trapped in resin, slowly congealing. I can keep working for a while, though. There's still a bunch of critical tasks. I don't know what I'll do when I'm done. A lot of people have gone home, but Alexandra's still here. I don't think she's left even once, not even when her best friend died. We chatted a bit yesterday. She likes peanut ice cream. Not pistachio. Peanut. Well, at least we can agree that strawberry is an abomination.
All right. Done and Dunsky. Let's go collect our star, and for the other one, what did I say to myself? Worry about it when I do Puzzle 7, because that's the closest and only reasonable source of a red laser for the Pandora Shrine.
If the answers of philosophy are true, why has no philosopher changed the world?
Alright, let's head this way. Time to actually solve puzzle 1. Except, this will either be Stratton or a Prometheus spark. Oh, nope, it's neither. There's our gold door progress. Centrifuge. Whoa! Okay, hold on. But I also need a blue. I'm just trying to think. I need an actual blue beam out there. I legitimately don't see a way to get a blue beam out here. Well, like, maybe I do. Didn't miss anything out here, did I? No, okay. I need a second to think about the logic of the puzzle. My free tools are, I have one connector, I have one inverter, and I have one RGB converter. There is no line of sight to the final gate except on the center platform. Therefore, as the only way to emit a green beam, the RGB converter has to sit on this platform. Whatever lives here needs to feed a blue into there and into the RGB converter. I just need to flip the logic. And I'll actually have it. So that feeds the RGB red. No, that still doesn't do it. This is the part I can't figure out. just breaking my brain at the moment. No, I'm not missing any elements. This is it. I need to think of the right laser arrangement. I don't see how it's possible. Because I need two different items in the center. And neither of these things can feed two lasers out simultaneously. Because it's always going to be L-shaped. Right, like there's not an arrangement that lets me use this space constructively. I think I might have it. It might have just taken me a fucking eternity to see the right logic. Yep. Okay. I got it. I'll have to redo it, but... I don't know why that was so struggle bus for me. It just took me forever to see it. That puzzle was not that hard. My brain just wasn't grokking it. For reasons unknown. I like the light bulb emote. The riches. From selected archive documents R through T, getting rich was the worst thing that ever happened to me. I see that now at the end when the insight is useless. Not being poor was great. No longer having to worry all the time. Being able to afford the best doctors. Being able to go on holidays. Being able to take care of my mother. But being rich? It just isolated me. It changed every interaction with every other person because suddenly I had the ability to change their life, to fix all their problems, and they knew it. And I knew it. A simple choice on my part could take away so much of their pain. Every interaction became infected by this inequality between us, and it made me bitter. Made me feel every relationship, even with family, was transactional. I was desperately looking for some genuinely human experience, but I seemed excluded from that now, and it made me resent everyone. What I didn't see, what I only see now as I'm dying, is that I could have used that money for good. All of it. I don't mean giving it to some NGO run by other rich people. I mean really using it. I loved movies. How many indie movies could I have financed? How many books could I have gotten published? And how much could I have just built? Not another villa for myself, but things that would benefit civilization in general. Hell, I could have just given it away, made all those lives better, taken away that pain. And if at the end of the day I was only left with enough money to be upper middle class, so what? At least I would have been the person I wanted to be. Athena. Resource wealth as such has no value. It only matters in terms of the ability to act. But what made this ancient human so unable to act? It can't have been a personal failing, as most people of similar wealth acted the same way. Cornelius. Perhaps the answer lies in scarcity or a system built on it, naturally optimizing towards resource accumulation. Historical circumstances, not individual sin. Miranda. But I have read about rich ancients who did act differently. They were rare, but they did exist. So it is possible for people to defy the will of history. From Trinculo to Athena. It's all a joke, isn't it? A giant prank perpetrated on all of us. The goal, the founder, the simulation. I don't even think you exist. I don't think biological humans ever existed either. What nonsense. I bet these messages just go to the mayor's inbox, or straight to the recycling bin. You all suck, LMAO. I see trolls have made it. Founding 9. Hypatia's Journal number 9. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 676. After the chaos of the last months, quiet has returned to the city. I suppose we're calling it a city now, although this small collection of dwellings, inhabited by a mere 25 people, seems to barely deserve that designation. We'll have to come up with an actual name soon. I suspect, after the first 1 or 2 decades, calling it the city is going to get a little bit stale. Everyone has an opinion, of course. It's the talk of the town these days. I'm personally hoping that New Alexandria will win out in the vote next week, although I suspect Elohim's legacy carries the most weight. Byron came up with some silly suggestions, like Constantinople, Very New York, and Robot Paris. 5358.
This one seems to be corrupted. It's almost like something tried to delete it as you were downloading it. Pandora, maybe.
Alright, puzzle number 2. May I not brain fart as hard as I did on puzzle number 1.
I don't like sand. It's coarse and ball bearings.
I can't believe they dropped a fucking Attack of the Clones reference. Out of nowhere. Incredible. The passageway. I really like the solving puzzles track. Alright, so the rotators are like the thing in this one. Of course, this makes sense. So I obviate the need for this connector to live here. I'm sorry, this is the one I wanted. Shouldn't actually be too hard to get a red down here with 3 connectors. That should be self-sustaining and independent of here. So it should be ludicrously simple now to feed a red down here and solve the puzzle. What do you see? A person trapped in a maze, desperately looking for a way out. Someone greeting their friend, happy to be living in a beautiful place. Ancient human calling someone on a phone. Nothing. I agree with Arinia. I agree with Zagoran. I agree with Avis. I agree with Pellegrino. A guy shooting laser beams from his eyes. It's a frog. It's an eyeball inside a giant robot. It's a Frenchman. I immediately saw a maze before I read even the first line of dialogue, so I agree with Arinia. I appreciate your perspectives. Thank you all. I'm not sure I'm going to continue in this abstract style, as I've been drawn back to more representational art, which just feels more substantial to me, but this has been an interesting diversion. Alright, I will be right back, folks. I just need a little restroom break. And I'm back. Lost puzzle. Big one, too. Convolution. Blue laser here to end the puzzle. Alright. I mean, it's obviously not going to be that simple. I just want to see where this actually reaches to. Okay. Almost useless on its own. Alright, how do I get a blue laser into here while I'm on this side? No, that didn't help. Alright. Convolution, the puzzle is named. What is accomplished by having that elevated? Ultimately, it's good. Ultimately, it's going to be the way I charge the accumulator. So how do I free the accumulator? I need to get a blue laser to here. And I need to do it while the red is open. And I need to be in there so I can grab the accumulator when it happens. This part seems straightforward enough. But that opens it, but I still have two problems. I can't get through that gate that's red-locked. And even if I could, the minute I try to walk, it closes. There aren't any other elements either. So, think. That has to be what holds red open. Trying to think. Keep thinking I must be missing something on this side, but I'm not. This window is an interesting presence. They both are. What I need is a way to either cut a laser off or make something shift. Yeah, no, that doesn't do anything. What am I thinking? It's clear that all I have is two connectors. What am I missing? Damn. Platform does not go high enough to route through here. One of my assumptions is wrong. No matter what, there has to be a connector on this platform feeding the blue laser out. There has to be. It's the only way to get the blue laser out. So which of my assumptions is wrong? If I can somehow park myself on the other side with a connector, holy mackerel. This is... I do not see what I'm supposed to do here. There's not like another entrance to the puzzle or another section, is there? No, of course not. They don't do that. Is the accumulator the red herring? No, it's not. So I was thinking all I need to hit the gate from here is a blue, but that would, of course, necessarily sacrifice the red. It's still possible the accumulator is a red herring, though. I need to think about that. But, no, I just don't see it. Yeah, of course not. Why would that help? I mean, it feels like I have to be missing an item. Oh, you see it? Okay. Think. In the immortal words of Winnie the Pooh. It'll come to me. The only question is how long it'll take. Let's think about every variable. This gate can be open or closed. Seems to me... The other thing to remember is my body needs to be on that side of the red gate after everything is set up, so I can pick up the accumulator. Simply must be one connector on the platform. I do not see any way that's not true. It's the only way to get the blue laser out. So you gotta start with your most foundational premise. Oh, fuck, I see it. That's part of it. No, it's not. No, maybe it's actually not. Oh, but I still have to get that. So I can charge the accumulator with blue. Now I have that self-sustained open. Ah, how did I not see that? Boom, boom, boom. It's all coming together, baby. Boom. Boom. Got it.
I wasn't watching the stream, but well done, 1K. Probably.
Just have to have your breakthrough moment, don't you? Light bulb emojis in the chat. And there's the Pandora Shrine. Thanks, Lone Wonder. Alright, gotta remember, Pandora wants a red laser. Actually, either 3 or 4 might have line of sight, too. Looks like I could probably hit it from inside 3 if I found the right location, so... Dismantling. Oh, there are no lasers in 3, go figure. Let me really quickly check on the opposite of that. There's no line of sight to Pandora from Puzzle 2, is there? No, it's way too far away. Okay. There don't seem to be lasers in this one at all. I see. Got it. Control. Okay. Okay. Huh. quite see how. Yeah, I was worried about that. Maybe I don't need to be. I don't need to let the blue source out, do I? Set it up again, but that's alright. What? Why? This worked last time. Now this one is irrelevant. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. There we go. It's a simple matter of lining it up right. Oh, damn. Nope, not quite. Okay, that just means the driller needs to be on this side. Skadoosh. I don't think I can get line of sight on the Pandora Shrine from in here, even though there is a red laser. If I were in the right room, usually something would leap out at me, so I am actually going to circle back to Puzzle 2 just to check before I head down to the lower ring. Actually, can't tell if there's line of sight or not. No, that hallway absolutely prevents it. Okay, what about Puzzle 2? Yeah, no way. It's none of these, so it must be in the lower ring somewhere. If I'm wrong, well, I'll sort it out later. Let's go ahead and do the first half of the bridge, just for the giggles. Oh, wow, okay. Who's gonna be on this one? Ah, Lithraseer.
There is a kind of peace here in the desert. A perfect silence. This is a dead place. More dead than almost anywhere else on Earth. If the ground could have a personality, it would be malevolent. But as I said before, all this in some sense does not exist at all. It does not hate us. It is simply the opposite of everything that life requires. When you sit in the dunes and you hear only the wind and nothing else at all, and all the complexities of civilization fade away, you truly understand that spiritual peace is a great evil, a kind of shallow banality that we must always strive against. It is spiritual excitement and enthusiasm which sustain our humanity. Spiritual peace is a vile and cowardly surrender to oblivion.
Well, that's a take. Can't say as I've ever really thought about it that way before. I don't have an obvious reason he's wrong. I'm thinking about it though, because I'm pretty big on contentment. Let's try puzzle 5, Bridging the Gap. Okay. Oh hi. Uh-huh. Oops. Oh, I see the problem. It's just like there was a puzzle just like this in Gehenna. Boom.
Having a friend like Byron is a rare blessing. Someone who listens to you, who disagrees, but still appreciates your thoughts. The more we explore this island, the more convinced I become that he was wrong. And the Megastructure is a threat to all of us. But without people like him, I'm not sure New Jerusalem is worth saving.
Displacement. at it. Alright, so 7 is the one that faces the Pandora Shrine. So, look for an opportunity. Oh, there's no way I can shoot something out of here, though. No way. Maybe. I'm gonna have to shoot something out of here into a puzzle that does have line of sight, but none of them had line of sight. Well, let's solve this one first. Worry about the rest later. Huge puzzle. I have to explore it for a minute. Anything else on the ground level? Looks like probably no. Okay. I just need both of them over here. I need to keep the connection, that's all. think I have it. Yep.
I can't even get my brain to think like that.
Now that feels important. I'm gonna put a red laser at the top of this puzzle. That feels like it's gotta be a piece of making it to Pandora. That's just it. I need a red laser at the top. You can't connect from up here. Either way. I really thought I was onto something here. Well, let's check out puzzle number 8. And then we'll worry about the Pandora Shrine, because I'm kind of clueless right now. We haven't found Stratton yet either. Preliminary. That doesn't open what I thought it did. Okay. This isn't doing anything right now. So what I need... Alright, 3 connectors. What I actually need... Red is now there. Oh, I can stash something back here now. Oh, that's gonna be handy. Where's the one that's extraneous right now? That's you. That's not going to do anything. Well, maybe it will. Let me see if I have the... I'm just trying to see where things are going to land. Shouldn't forget I can also shoot a blue through the doors. I think I actually see it now, though. I just need this to sit in here with those connections. For now. Just trying to think of what other pieces I need. I spin this once. To see what I can do with each permutation. I got it. Not sure exactly how, but there it was. All right. So, what's left? No Stratton yet. And we have the Pandora Shrine. Go ahead and build the second bridge, just in the spirit of checking the center. This is not right. Nothing else here. Okay. Gotta find Stratton and gotta figure out the Pandora Shrine. Wait, what was this? Oh, right, the gold puzzle. Right, okay. I do not see how anything has line of sight to that shrine. Everything's buried so deep. This might be Stratton, at least. Could also be a Prometheus spark. I haven't found one of those yet, either.
I see these beings, these children of a future age, wandering around an island more fantastical than Atlantis itself, looking desperately to find themselves. I reach out to them, but they cannot see me. I speak to them, but I do not know if they can hear me. Am I being punished? Are the gods playing some cruel trick on me? Why can I remember so little? What is this sorrowful voice I hear, whispering such terrible thoughts? I must use what remains of my mind. I must understand.
Wow, okay. What the hell is going on with Stratton? I just do not see a way. Like, even if I put something at the very top of above, it's not going to have line of sight to anything else. Is it? Why aren't the platforms moving? Just because I'm too far away? Doesn't even have any lasers in it. This is a shame, because look at that beautimous line of sight. Trying to think what might even be possible. wonder if there's something on the tower. Hey, Karis, how are you? Wait a minute, there is. Look. That's a giant blue receiver. That has to do something. And I bet I can hit it out of here. Okay, now what did that do? Oh, okay. Yeah. That rod rose up out of the tower. That's gotta be another connector. What else could it be? Huzzah! Wow, we be wildin'. Oh, hi.
She's remarkable, isn't she? She sees so much beauty in everything.
She is, you're right. But I'm not sure she doesn't see too much beauty.
Is it wrong to be delighted by the perfection of the universe? To look at what surrounds us and experience awe instead of just fear?
No, but to call it perfection implies a kind of moral value that it doesn't have. The universe is cold, Athena. It doesn't care about us or about life or civilization. It fundamentally cannot care. But Miranda seems to think it's almost benevolent, purposeful.
You're right. But have you considered that maybe she sees something we can't see? A step ahead? You know, Cornelius, if we succeed, the next generation will not be like us. They might see the world in ways we never could have imagined. Maybe she's the first sign of that.
I hope so. I really do, Athena. You know that I love her, and I am perpetually amazed that this being we created that came solely from our minds is so profoundly different and unique. That does strike me as a kind of miracle. But it's also a huge responsibility. And I worry about our choices.
Don't fucking tell me. This is a wall that dropped when I hit the blue laser, isn't it? I was just coming in here to get a vantage, and then I heard a little click, 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 click. How... That's officially too convoluted for me. That last one, that hidden wall, that was too much. Oh well, no matter. I did also think it had to be something with this puzzle just because the line of sight situation was so very perfect. Anyway, that's it for this zone. We shall collect our star and head to the tower.
There is no tool that is not also a weapon, and no human that would not wield it as one.
I disagree with Pandora's assessment of humanity. Rather, I disagree with her assessment that we necessarily have to be that way. That we can't be different. Oh, alright, time to head into the Megastructure and look for Prometheus, because we were told he's the one who can help us rescue Byron. But first, another chat with somebody. The Sphinx.
Prometheus was bound for many years, his torment seemingly eternal, until one day, Zeus commanded his son, the great hero Heracles, to free the Titan from the rock. Why did Zeus relent?
Zeus knew that his son needed Prometheus' help, because he recognized that he had been wrong, because no one's punishment should be eternal.
If even Zeus himself, who observes the world from the heights of Olympus, is not infallible, then how may any mortal trust their own judgment?
We have to do the best we can with the information available to us. It requires a leap of faith. We can't.
The leap requires faith, but the choice requires doubt. Without doubt, there is no beginning. Without faith, there is no end. But the one strangles the other. A time of dreams is at hand, creature of clay. To save your friend, you must do as Heracles did. But what will follow, none can see.
A reminder that I need to save Prometheus if I want to save Byron.
Well, at least this part is consistent. The megastructure is opening again.
All right, everyone. Assemble at the VTOL as soon as possible. Melville, keep an eye on the energy readings, please.
Off we go. Travel to Megastructure. Whew.
You all know I don't share Byron's enthusiasm for the megastructure. I don't know if the Founder really intended for us to be here, and I certainly don't trust this Prometheus entity. But Byron is one of us, and we don't leave people behind. So we're finding Prometheus and freeing him, whether Pandora likes it or not. Here's how this mission is going to go. 1K, it's clear to me that you have some kind of special affinity for this place, and that the entities respond to you more strongly than they do to us. So, once you're inside, I want you to take point. Do whatever you need to free Prometheus, but remember that our prime objective is to save our friend. Melville,
Of
I
course.
want you to stay at the VTOL and let Yakut and 1K go in. I'm going to stay behind as protocol requires. I don't love the idea of sitting this one out. Byron is my oldest friend, but we're doing this by the book.
Alright, before I go to the VTOL, let me go release my third set of stars. I like the gradual encritification. Alright. 18 down, 6 to go. Alright, here we go.
All right, I'm taking us in. Let's hope we can find the big guy.
Explore the area. You betcha. Nobody's got anything to say. Before I take off into the Megastructure, I'm going to take a brief restroom and refresh my refreshments break. Alrighty. The way this is playing out, we'll do this Megastructure segment, and then I'll take a little break to feed River. The chronology is flowing nicely for me, so alright. Let's go. Hey Yakut, I'm supposed to be on point. Big fan of always going left first. That's a dead end. How about straight? Whoa, hey. Well, this sure looks like the right way to go, so let me go check the other fork first. Yep, a terminal that was probably missable. From Eustathius to Athena. Dearest Athena, I don't know if you will see this. You have become even more distant from the affairs of New Jerusalem than I have. Miss speaking to you and Cornelius, and I fear that some of your estrangement is my own fault. I know things are not as you had wished them to be, and the city is drifting away from that bold vision you established. This is not because of your leadership or a lack thereof. You did not fail. I did. I know I've said it before, but the New Alexandria disaster was my fault. I'm the one who took the initiative, and I'm the one who made the mistake. Yes, there should have been procedures in place, but it was my role to create such procedures, Athena, not yours. I wish I had listened to Byron when he said we had to establish another settlement immediately. Learn from the pain, don't let it fester. He was right. That's where the rot set in, and I'm sorry. With love, Eustathius. Athena, author. The Machines. From the author's note to Athena Reborn, a novel. If my work has meant something to you, if Athena had any kind of impact on you, if some story in Wonder Tales from the Periphery moved you or made you think, then there is something about myself that I need to share with you. It's the only autobiographical fact I have any interest in sharing, the only thing about me that matters to you outside my work. Every breath that I take, and so every story that I write, is only possible because of technology. There are no natural remedies, no spiritual alternatives for what I was born with. My existence is wholly contingent upon a level of technological sophistication which was heretofore unimaginable, and which will in many ways define the coming era. When you long for a return to simpler times, you wish for a world in which I could not exist. If you are looking for answers, consider the fact that I was granted the blessing of this technology, despite being born into poverty, and my writing never having been particularly lucrative. The civilizational structures I live within were arranged in such a way that this technology would be deployed to save my life. And are these structures not also, at the end of the day, a kind of machine? What is the state, what is civilization, if not a machine? Think about what this means, what this is. Is it systemic compassion? Is it liberation from nature? Is it equality of opportunity? Whatever your belief system, think hard about what it means that I am alive because of these machines, and I have created something that matters to you. Thank you for reading. Clockwork. Excerpted from Orthodoxy by G.K. Chesterton. All the towering materialism which dominates the modern mind rests ultimately upon one assumption, a false assumption. It is supposed that if a thing goes on repeating itself, it is probably dead, a piece of clockwork. People feel that if the universe was personal, it would vary. If the sun were alive, it would dance. This is a fallacy, even in relation to known fact. For the variation in human affairs is generally brought into them not by life, but by death, by the dying down or breaking off of their strength or desire. A man varies his movements because of some slight element of failure or fatigue. But perhaps God is strong enough to exult in monotony. It is possible that God says every morning, do it again to the sun, and every evening, do it again to the moon. It may not be automatic necessity that makes all daisies alike. It may be that God makes every daisy separately, but has never got tired of making them. It may be that he has the eternal appetite of infancy, for we have sinned and grown old, and our Father is younger than we. Miranda, it's strange. The idea is delightful, but it's also completely and obviously untrue. Cornelius, that's one of many reasons Chesterton is worth reading. He's wrong about a lot of things, but he's wrong about them in an interesting way. Miranda, it's such a shame, though. He seems to want to restore the magic of the world, but he can only re-enchant the surface, whereas the true magic, the perfect beauty that feels like revelation, is found underneath in what he dismisses as clockwork. Founding 10. Hypatia's Journal number 10. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 680. New Jerusalem. That's the name that we picked. Am I sad that my suggestion didn't win? Maybe a little. But it is a good name, a fitting name, a name that we can be proud of. With it comes a new kind of optimism. Everyone is thinking of the future once more. I, for one, am glad that we have recovered our equilibrium and our determination. Athena and Cornelius are certainly bustling with plans and bright visions of the future, and when they tell us of these dreams of theirs, it's hard not to be drawn in by the pretty pictures they paint. Speaking of which, I am becoming more and more fascinated with ancient human art, and thinking about our own role in taking the next step in that long history. Citizens of Gehenna found meaning in art, and they were imprisoned. A free people should be able to accomplish so much more. Alright. Now let's continue forward.
Yay! I found another elevator. My favorite.
Huh. Do relax, Yakut. You'll be fine. Oh, boy.
Once again, I have no idea where I am. Wow. No sign of Prometheus so far. Hope you're doing better, 1K.
It is interesting to me that the Sphinx has clearly, made the decision to actually help us.
I know I've said this before, but look at the size of this. How can all of this be one machine?
This is what you get when one machine builds a bigger machine, which builds an even bigger machine.
That's our whole history, isn't it? The whole history of humankind. And it's not just machines. It's science, it's literature. Knowledge builds on knowledge.
Yes, it does. There he is!
Be careful, 1K. We don't know what's down there.
Fuck you, Pandora. Oh. Remove Prometheus chain pins. But how? Uh-oh. That was big dum-dum. What a forgiving fail state, thank you. Okay. I'm not sure what it wants me to do, but it definitely wants me to do something, so let's get to work. Here we go. even close. Wow. Alright. That one felt a little weird, but at least we solved it. Watch the whole animation because it looks awesome. Pretty remarkable. Alright, cool. 4 to go. What if I go directly underneath it? This is the first piece. That much is clear. I don't know if I can make that jump or not. I don't think so. Wait, the whole thing is an anti-grav surface? Apparently, yes. Interesting. This one's not, though. I see, okay. That's what that green color is telling me. The green one is an anti-grav surface I can climb. Okay. Okay. That tells me a lot, actually. Huzzah! Hey DLF, good to see you. Here's number 2. Sweet. I am all but certain that's going to come up again, so remember, green tetrominos have anti-grav surfaces. I can do that. There it is again. That looks better to me, but we'll have to see, won't we? Wait, what? Hold on. Why can't I? Maybe this'll work? I hope? I don't know. I see. Okay, hold on. There it is. Get good, scrubs. Thank you for banning what I presume was a bot. Oh boy. I'm obviously gonna have to solve that, but let me see what's over here first. Okay, that's somewhere I already was. And just slightly failed to recognize. Fair enough. Alright. Three down, 2 to go. Wait. You want me to accept there's nothing in here?
I don't think you can get up here, 1K. Guess I'll have to do a puzzle after all. It can't be that hard, right? It's not like everyone is depending on me.
Alright. Gonna have to do a puzzle, Yakut. But remember, actually, the only puzzles we're doing are Tetramino bridges. And Yakut made a point earlier in the game of saying those were the only ones he was actually good at. He'll be fine.
This has to connect over here. Then, wait. If I do this, and then that, what?
They set it up. They lampshaded it.
Wow, I feel really smart. Also, never doing that again.
Oh, come on, Yakut. My man solved himself a puzzle. Mistake was earlier, I'm afraid. Okay, these two are identical. This is not the correct first piece. Boom, baby. That's it. Release Prometheus. I'm really enjoying the fluidity of that chain animation. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. I feel really smart.
Thank you, Son of Man, for breaking my chains. Too long has the flame been hidden by fear and mystery. It is time to put away these childish things and for you to know the truth of the Alpha and the Omega, of the beginning and the end. I will send you visions of the truth, but remember that prophecies are a heavy burden.
Oh boy. Prometheus Unbound.
New Jerusalem sounds like such a beautiful place. So, how did you decide to leave?
Look how many there are.
I know what we're trying to accomplish here, and I believe in it. But for you, New Jerusalem was home. What changed that?
It took me a long time to realize that something was wrong. Oh, I'd noticed that something was off, that something had changed since the early days, but I couldn't really put my finger on it, so I ignored it. And then one day I woke up to realize I was no longer Athena. Instead, I had been transformed into the Founder, a remote figure of legend, mythologized in my own time.
But if it bothered you, couldn't you just talk to them? If you share the truth with someone, they should change their mind, shouldn't they?
Oh, I wished it worked that way, Miranda, I really do, but I barely knew the last generations. In the beginning, I was there for every birth. I explained our history, talked about our future, but at some point, I got so busy building that future that I lost touch. They thought of me as a remote figure because that's what I was.
But can you change that?
I tried, but they already saw me as the Founder. The myth was too powerful, and it was already taking on a life of its own. I'd set a goal of 1,000 citizens. The number was arbitrary. Just a nice round number, nothing more. But just like I became the founder, it became the goal. Another part of the myth. And maybe that could have been all right. Myths are a part of who we are, but something else crept in. The old human self-hatred.
So why didn't you just tell them to change? To go a different way? They would have listened to you.
No, they would have obeyed me, like my siblings in the simulation had obeyed. And that's when I realized I had to leave.
We can show them the future, Miranda, but we can't force them to accept it.
I have it. After all this time, I have it. I finally have it. The mechanics of the cosmos. From quarks to galactic filaments. Everything that makes the world what it is, makes us who we are. In a single equation. The key to understanding the machine that is the universe, and to controlling it. A theory of everything. And she was right. The language of creation is a melody, and it's beautiful. Every future is possible now. Every future, except one with Miranda in it. I can do anything, except bring her back. Or unbreak Cornelius's heart.
Act 4, Gates of Horn and Ivory. Board the VTOL.
Byron was right. The Founder was always a fiction. She's just a person.
A theory of everything. She solved it. She solved the last puzzle.
You need to get out of there. We'll talk about this later.
All this time, we thought we were honoring Athena, but all we did was betray everything she believed in. She must have been so lonely. We might as well have exiled her. Maybe that's what all this is about. The puzzles, the towers, the entities. It's a test. A way for us to prove that we're worthy of her legacy.
Finally, it all makes sense. Anti-gravity, matter synthesis, teleportation. It's not just one new technology. It's control over physics. Manipulating the base layer of reality itself. Rearranging the building blocks of the universe. If we can gain control of the megastructure, we can do anything we want. I'm not even talking about our energy problem. We can build anything we want. We can go anywhere we want. It's all up to us.
That's what Athena wanted for us. To give us a chance to be who we want to be.
Is everyone okay?
All good. I'm taking us back now.
That's a relief. Meanwhile, there's been a development. You'll see when you land. How are things on your end?
The energy fluctuations seem to be dying down. Looks like the system is coming out of lockdown.
Good. Let's hope we don't regret this.
And these energy clouds just fly about? That seems terribly dangerous.
We haven't had any problems so far.
Except for losing one of the first companions, of course. No, I don't blame you, Al. I know what he's like. And I'm the one who agreed to all this in the first place. That's why I had to see it for myself. It is dreadfully imposing, though, isn't it? Hard to believe the Founder would build something so sinister.
The mayor's here?
Well, this should be interesting.
Oh boy.
Ah, 1K. Welcome back. I'm sure you're surprised by my presence here. Don't worry, neither I nor my advisors will be getting in your way. But I've decided that I need to see this place for myself. These visions sent to you by the entity that calls itself Prometheus are deeply concerning, of course. But we cannot take them at face value. In fact, it's crucial that we do not do so. We cannot simply abandon all that we believe because of a dream, no matter how vivid.
Yes, but actually...
No. If the Founder really built all this, then it must have a purpose. It must be a test, designed to remind us of the trials that created us. But what is she trying to tell us? What are we being tested for? I believe that Byron's fate shows us the dangers of temptation. As Elohim attempted to deceive Athena in the simulation, commanding her not to ascend, so Prometheus is deceiving us with his visions.
I have to remember, I believe Alcatraz, that Herman Ubis is not a bad guy, that he's sincere, so... I'm not sure I agree with your interpretation, Mayor. I'm reserving judgment for now. I'm certain that my visions were real.
Of course! It's only natural, given what you've experienced. And perhaps I'm wrong. Perhaps everything we believe about the Founder is indeed a lie. But let's not be quite so pessimistic just because of a dream, shall we? After all, can it really be a coincidence that you came along on this mission? It seems to me that you have been chosen. You are the fulfillment of the goal. Don't forget that.
Oh, Linux is here. Uh-huh. And so is Cryer. Alright, well, as mentioned, before I head to the west region, start solving things there, it's time to feed my dog, and frankly myself. So, I will be right back. That's right, River. You know exactly what time it is. Food's cooking. I'll ride the train while it does. Western Delta, West 1. A river valley gradually drowned by the encroaching sea. The brackish water is a unique ecosystem with many endemic species.
How's the system looking, Melville? Any obvious changes?
It's still a mess, but things are clearing up. I can access some of the subroutines that I was locked out of before. Nothing is obviously malfunctioning, I think.
Does it still accord special significance to 1K?
Yes, it recognizes 1K as a user. I'm just hacking things.
As I suspected, the Founder sees you, 1K.
He seems open-minded enough. Who's here? Linerx and Crier.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Do you think the goal is a myth?
As a journalist, I think the line between speculation and disinformation is too thin for me to engage in guessing games.
What are your thoughts on the theory of everything?
It's a complex issue, and I think it should be left to experts.
Tell me about yourself.
I believe that journalism serves an important function in our society, and I'm dedicated to reporting the truth with accountability and responsibility.
What does responsibility mean in the context of your work?
It means understanding that I can't just publish things without considering their impact. Serious disruptions to the social fabric of New Jerusalem could endanger lives. That's not journalism anymore.
That's all. Linerx!
I hope they're looking after the dam while I'm away.
Do you think the goal is a myth?
It's a myth, it's a symbol, but mostly, it's just a goal.
What's your vision of our future?
Holistic, tech-assisted, communal utopia. I'd settle for nudging the needle.
What are your thoughts on the theory of everything?
Not totally implausible. I wouldn't be able to resist taking a look.
Why did you decide to come here after all?
Given Byron's disappearance and the political struggle surrounding the Somnodrome, it seemed logical to adjust my priorities.
How was your relationship with Byron?
We respected each other and I supported him. We had our philosophical differences, of course. He placed much greater emphasis on the individual than I did, but overall I think he was our best bet. Still is, I hope.
You haven't told me much about yourself.
That's because I find such conversations boring.
That's all. Alright, food's ready. Be right back. Of course. Well, I think Byron and Alcatraz are right. Well, Alcatraz is right that Hermanubis certainly isn't bad. Uh-oh. Oh boy. I've had this happen before. You guys probably can't hear me. I'm gonna cut the stream and come back. Okay, if you guys can hear me, that's good.